side. Hurdle teams should be checked in at this time. All hurdle teams, boys on the home side, girls on the long jump side of the track. At this time, we ask that everybody in the building rise, please. Before we sing the national anthem, I would like to remind people that they should be wearing their masks. Please wear the masks properly. Also, that spikes are only worn on the track surface. Do not wear the tracks in the hallways or in the gym. Spikes in the hallways or in the gym. At this time, I'd like to draw your attention to the infield. We have a senior from Newburyport. This is Audrey Cooper. She will be competing in 2 events today. She'll be in the shot put and the 4x50 meter dash. And now, for the singing of the national anthem, Audrey Cooper.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts he marched, burst so gallantly streaming. Hemorrhoid is the red glare, the bombs bursting in air. They grew through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, sailors, that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you, Audrey. Good luck to everyone today.
Phil? Can you hear me, Chef?
We're good. Waiting for you to hit that intro. Welcome everyone to the meet.
I know. It's early though, right?
Oh, we're about to get going.
Unofficially, but we want to say we are live.
There we are.
Bay State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. Always a special occasion because we have the BAA supporting
Yep,
us.
BAA is our sponsor all weekend long here for the relay meets. We're going to run it back, leg 2 of 5.
I found something out today. Frank Mooney was sharing with me that the person that the relay meet was named after was the previous MSTCA director before Frank.
Cal Paris?
Harris?
Cal Paris.
Yeah, I never knew that. So it was very interesting that the meet was named after a man that fought hard for future generations to be here and run.
All right, we're at the Division 4. I'm going to screw them up at one point. Division 4 relays here today. We'll have Division 5 later on, starting at 3 o'clock. Tomorrow will be 1 and 2. We're going to get going right away here on the infield. The early 9 a.m. start. So we have 2 meets today. Boys shuttle hurdle. We had a great meet last night. Wakefield boys showed that they're pretty dominant right now. Everything seemed to go right for them last night. And then the Burlington girls, for the first time, won the Division 3 state relays.
And they punched their tickets to nationals in the 4x4.
But my man, how easy is it to qualify for nationals this year? I know we're hyping it up like crazy, but it's not a normal year for nationals. I'm not just talking about that 4x4. I'm just talking in general. With having 2 nationals, the standards are very weak compared to years past, and that has to do with COVID and this, that, and the other thing. Not trying to be the Grinch over here, but this is a new year for nationals where qualifying standards are not normal in my eyes.
They made an adjustment because of post-COVID.
They're afraid they're not going to make money, is what it is. So they lowered all standards, especially in the rising, what are they calling it? Because they split up. NSAF calls it emerging elite. What is New Balance calling it? The rising something.
Yeah, I was looking at it earlier.
But what I'm trying to get to the point, qualifying for nationals brings on a whole new meeting this year.
Correct.
I promise I won't be the Grinch all day. Just this, or I'm just
Well,
getting.
there has to be a
I'm just getting the coffee down the hatch here.
But let's give.
When it comes down
to
to it, I'm just not a fan of 2 nationals. It waters it down. You know, there's going to be people All-American.
I agree.
With a time or a mark that should have never All-Americans. About 10 years ago there were 2 nationals, and then they went indoors, and then they went down to the 1, and it was good. You know, unfortunately.
Bishop, can I give the audience some context while you're saying this?
Yeah, you could do whatever you want.
Because you've won.
No.
I won't say you've
No.
won, but you've had All-American teams at the national level. Indoor, outdoor, so you know your share of the national meet.
Sure.
So today we have several meets, several events, and you have ran a great 4x8 on the boys' side, a great DMR. We talk about it. What are the pieces for a successful relay? Or to win a meet like this today, the relay meet, what are we looking for?
Well, I think Wakefield had a perfect example of it last night. Their depth shined through. You know, they put the meet away, well, which I thought they put the meet away just with the DMR when they finished 1st and 4th. Little did I know they were busy winning the high jump and the long jump. So it takes a combination of distance and throws and jumps, and Wakefield showed that last night. I'm pretty sure Wakefield would have hung in a lot of divisions. You know, obviously today with 4 and 5 they would have hung, but certainly they would have put their best foot forward in D2 and D1. So here we go. We're with boys shuttle hurdles. First heat's going to be North Middlesex, Dighton, Rehoboth, and Medfield. We're going to have just 3 heats. Always tough to put together 4 hurdlers, never mind in a COVID era. Yeah, but if a team's looking to win this weekend, you just take the blueprint that Wakefield used last night, or the Burlington girls used last night.
The North Middlesex boys, I think, just won that heat.
Okay, early heat went in. Listen, there's only 9 teams in here, and 6 are going to score, so people can score from any heat. Heat 2 is going to be Newburyport, and 2 of the teams are Newburyport. So Newburyport looking to be in the mix today. I know we just heard that they're down a few people because of COVID reasons, but Newburyport B, Pentucket A, and Old Rochester, which they always have hurdlers.
Yes. Old Rochester is definitely one of those programs, and they're out. Pentucket out.
Just 2 teams here?
Yes. So it looks like
No
Newburyport B
yeah,
may have scratched.
yeah, okay. Oh, we just said they were missing some people, so maybe.
Pentucket.
Yeah.
The Cape Ann League is in the middle rolling. And that's Pentucket. North Middlesex won with a time of 31.71. That's the time to beat. Heat 2 just finished. Heat 3 will have the teams that will compete with those times. We have the North Reading A team, Newburyport A team getting some valuable points, Wilmington A.
Well, don't give them the points until they finish the race, Coach. Hoping to get some valuable points. 29:30 the time to beat by Pentucket, which is faster than their seat time, and on the overall sheet would put them in third if that time holds true. That's your squad that you talked about. Newburyport out quick. North Reading is another hurdle high, if you will. But it's all Newburyport here. They're just going to get up and over these final hurdles.
Yes.
Pentucket feeling like they're looking good as far as maybe snagging second.
29-3. They beat it.
Yeah, that was a clean. And yeah, so Pentucket will hold on and grab those 8 points. Definitely smaller numbers compared to last night. Already looking at the heat sheets, I think we had 7 or 8 of the boys hurdle dash last night, or the shuttle hurdle last night.
Now the ladies are coming up. Like you said, we have 5 heats here. And it's going to be the Falmouth A team and the Pentucket B team.
I feel like we're just getting warmed up with these divisions to start, because Division 1 tomorrow morning, you have the likes of St. John's Prep, Acton Boxborough, Lexington, Brookline. The list goes on. D1 is loaded, as is D2, but not on D1's level. Looking forward to seeing North Andover and their deep team on Sunday. See if anybody can challenge them. That all on the boys' side.
Today I'm looking forward to seeing the Holliston girls.
Yeah, what are they? I mean, you don't have a 4x-mile indoors, so you would think the focus would be on the 4x8, or potentially just go and drop a filthy.
The number 1 seed 4x8 in DMR.
Okay, so it looks like they're doing both. I mean, can they get enough points today to be in that? I believe they just clinched their league the other day. Carmen Luisi on the anchor leg is never. I mean, we saw Sammy Seberg come from way back in that DMR last night. She was down about 85 meters when she got the baton. 85 meters, Coach. I don't know if you saw that.
I did see the BU commit roll. And we did discuss that that was a very tactful race on her behalf.
Yeah, she didn't try and go get it all at once. She was patient.
Like you said, congratulations to the Middlesex League. They had a great performance. Wakefield boys won last night, Burlington girls. Speaking of Burlington, shout out to my man, Coach Carr. We're just waiting for the gun, and it's going to be Pentucket B team by themselves. It looks like Falmouth scratched. So Pentucket is seated with a 39 in seconds. Can they break that? Let's set the tone on the girls' side. And they do. 33 high. Ladies and gentlemen back home, I just posted the live results sheets. So if you want to see.
All right, Heat 2, we have East Longmeadow, North Middlesex, and Austin Prep. Heat 2 of 5 here.
I believe this is the last time we're going to see Austin Prep.
Yeah, as they're going to go private. It'll be interesting to see if any others follow suit.
That's North Middlesex. With the win in Heat 2. Let's see what the time is, because Kentucky just ran 33.83.
Yeah, and Pentucket's going to hold on. That was a really quick time by Pentucket B. You know what?
Heat 3, we have Middleborough, Dighton Rehoboth, and Bishop Fenwick.
There's no Pentucket A, so that was Pentucket A. That was their best team, Pentucket. So that's why that time was so quick.
Middleborough rolling.
Coach Smith.
Shout out to TJ Smith. Middleborough versus the clock right now.
Oh, Bishop Fenwick closing hard, though. It's going to be Bishop Fenwick.
Oh, wow.
But it's still that Pentucket time from that first flight, first heat.
Setting the tone, Shep. That's
So,
what I like.
so 33 is the time to beat by Pentucket. You have Midfield, Old Rochester, and Arlington Catholic coming up in this next heat.
This is starting to shape up to be a battle in the Cape Ann League. When I'm looking at Heat 5, well, I'm just going to get ahead of myself.
Yeah, I mean, last night was pretty much the Middlesex, and tonight we're going to see a lot of Cape Ann. Tonight, it's the morning. It's a little early to start.
Arlington Catholic's looking good.
33.
It's time to beat. Catholic is in front of everyone by a hurdle. Here comes Medfield, though. What do they have? Oh, wow. Medfield's coming. And Medfield.
Yeah, it's going to be quick enough. I think that's going to be a 32 high.
And this is the final heat. Teams that are very familiar with us and each other, the Cape Ann League. We have North Reading in lane 2, Newburyport 5, and the Middlesex Finest, Wilmington in A. In lane 8.
33-18. I forget what the Pentucket 33-83. So that might take Pentucket to third. So they could still they hold on to a point no matter what. Pentucket. North Reading gets off to a hot start here.
Yes, they do.
Newburyport giving chase. But North Reading looks good early.
North Reading running well.
All right,
Can Newburyport close that gap?
I don't think so, Coach.
Reading's out. Yep.
And North Reading.
Is Reading in the clock? 32.
Yeah, it's definitely a 32. So North Reading is going to take the win here. Although I thought the last one was 32 and it snuck into the 33s, but I think this one was actually a 32 high. We're looking at a clock that's not the official clock, so.
Yeah, 32.91.
Already getting that first 4x8 call.
Ironically, the live chat's kind of quiet.
Well, it's 9:14 in the morning in a high schooler's life. Most of them are still asleep.
I know, but they know that we're live.
I know, but high schoolers like their sleep.
And they also like BSR, so it's like it's a little sacrifice we have to make.
Coach, usually you're not up this early in the morning unless there's a track meet going on or you got to deal with the kiddo. You like your beauty sleep.
That's true. I was actually up early this morning. Believe it or not, you know me. I was up 5:30. So we're gonna get into the boys. By 50.
Yep, boys 4x50 yard relay.
Tewksbury's here, that means my man Alex is here. Abergast, but they're running in, I believe if he runs, he'll be in Heat 2. Heat 1, though, will be Tewksbury B team in lane 6, Northampton B in lane A.
And they're not messing around with this meet today. We're coasting right through so far.
Northampton looking good right now. Tewksbury right there.
We're going to have 8 heats of this.
Northampton seated at 30 seconds. They're setting the standard for today's meet, 26.3. Good morning, Miss Edmonds. Newburyport is in the house. Heat 2, Shep. We have lane 2, Falmouth A. Lane 4, Gloucester B. And I do see my main man, Alex. I do see.
Okay.
So can the Tewksbury boys run faster than 26.32? Keep an eye on Gloucester B. The Tewks is out. Oh, it's Tewks versus the clock right now. Alex gonna get these boys rolling. There we go. The time to beat, 26. Alex set the standard, 24. We're getting faster and faster, Shep.
Seems to be the...
Tewksbury A seated at 28.7. They may have ran 24 right there. 24 high. Miss Kane, good morning. Shout out to our Newburyport people.
Newburyport's awake.
Ooh, Tewksbury, 24.87.
I would think you're probably
That might
going
score.
to... No, I think you're going to need a 23 today. At least. It's only, remember, it's only top 6, not top 8. It's not like the state meets. It's only top 6 score. I would assume it's going to take a 23 low if you want to get some points out of this event today.
Well, Heat 3, we have Medfield B, Newburyport B, Dayton Rehoboth B, and Pawtucket B. Oh, so looks like someone scratched.
Doesn't look like Pentucket B is in there. It's all Newburyport right now, B team.
Did we get that time on them?
Excuse me, no, Dighton Rehoboth B.
Okay. The 413 has checked in. Shout out to Kevin. Northampton is here.
How do you know all these area codes?
Well, I went to school at UMass Amherst
Okay.
for a little bit. Yeah, so Newburyport, Sister Tone, Shep 23.88.
Like I said, though, and that's only their B team, so we might have something brewing on their A team.
I didn't even look at all this. Oh, you're right. Heat 7 and 6. It's getting serious. But we're in Heat 5 right now.
Dighton Rehoboth A, Pembroke B, Medfield A, and Middleborough A.
Okay. This is a tight race, according to seeds.
Looks like that's that Pembroke B that's cooking right now. Wait. No, we're in 4 right now. It's East Longmeadow, Archbishop Williams, Wilmington, and Gloucester.
It's East Longmeadow.
Yeah, East Longmeadow. Next up is Heat 5.
What is our East Longmeadow 23.83?
Yeah. Heat 5, Dighton Rehoboth, Pembroke B, Medfield A, and Middleborough A.
That was a tight one. Time to beat right now is 23.83. Okay, Dighton Rehoboth setting the tone.
Yeah, you may even need a 22 coach as we go into the final 3 heats.
Oh, we're gonna need it.
We've already seen a 23-41 out of Dighton Rehoboth and 23-52 out of Pembroke B team. Heat 6, Drake at B, Commerce A, Arlington Catholic A, and Austin Prep A. And Commerce is out quick.
Yes, they are. Commerce is now rolling in the middle of the track.
They look like they're going to run a little quicker than their seed time. That is Drake at B that's trying to give them a push.
Yeah, Drake is here. Drake has a step. Here comes Commerce at the line.
Yeah, he didn't get a good start on that. It's always tough
Is
to.
it faster than Dighton Rehoboth?
I think so. They've been throwing it on that clock really quick, so. A lot of
Ooh, wow, so close.
A lot of Newburyport out there in the chat right now.
Lynette, good morning. Heat 7. Kevin's Hampton is in the house in lane 2. Wilmington A is in 4. Pentucket, lane 6. Old Rochester, lane 8. Pentucket is moving in the middle of the lane. But they have some company. That's Wilmington.
Will we see our first sub 23?
No, we did not. Not yet.
Top of the morning, Liam B.
My main man Liam, good morning. This is going to be interesting. A lot of teams at 23 mid, 23-3. You see, Shep? Wilmington 23-4.
Yeah,
Wow.
a lot of teams jammed in that 23 mid. So, well, here we go. Heat 7, Northampton, Wilmington, Pentucket, and Old Rochester. I mean, it's certainly going to take a 23 low to place. North Reading gets out quick there out of the gate. But we're 4 across right now in Old Rochester. Oh, did I jump the gun here? Oh, this is our. That was our.
Hey,
Yeah,
that was the
was
final
CZ.
section.
Yeah, so that was Pembroke.
I believe so.
So we were quick in the middle with those middle heats, and then it kind of just evened out, and it is
All right,
Pembroke,
there it is.
2267. So, but it is going to be 2 23s that do place. There's a big gap from 4th to 5th and 6th, almost a half second almost. But that didn't disappoint. Patriot League showed up yesterday, and they're showing up today too, mostly in the sprints, with Duxbury putting on a sprinting show yesterday. Pembroke,
The Duxbury boys represented yesterday.
Pembroke continues that trend this morning.
Big shout out to my man, Coach Zipati. Did the Titans receive the memorandum?
Seems like they did.
Looks like we have 9 heats in the girls 4x50.
It seems like more girls here today than boys so far with how the heats have lined up.
And we are off. Falmouth, Medfield B. Falmouth is rolling. And that'll be Falmouth setting the tone for today's girls 4x50. I believe that's a 28 mid, 28 high.
2783 for Falmouth.
Wow. Heat 2, we have Arlington Catholic B team in lane 2, Wilmington B in lane 4, North Reading B lane 9. All 3 teams seated at 30 seconds.
Starting to see the 4x8 making its way out. We'll have 2 heats of the boys 4x8. 9 in the first one and 8 in the second one. Natural cutoff. Heat 2. Did you already go over who's in Heat 2?
We have Arlington Catholic in 2, Wilmington in 4, North Reading B. All their B teams.
All their B teams, yeah.
Everyone seated at 30 seconds. So it just comes down who gets out, who received the memorandum today.
A little bit of a halt here. Looks like we have a yellow flag, followed by a white flag. So
Athletes in the infield trying to stay warm. A few high knees, keep it active.
Got those 4x8s getting ready. Ahead here, see who's going to be battling out in that seeded heat. Looks like it'll be Northampton, but without Riley Cole, right? Newburyport.
Correct.
I mean, they have the top 2 seeds by almost 20 seconds.
Both without their number ones.
What's that?
No Riley Cole for 4x8, no TJ Carleo today.
Okay. So both teams without their top dogs.
Yeah. So let's see how that pans out. Big shout out to the Carleo family. And now we are back.
North Reading. You never want to be called to the infield as a coach. About 90% of the time, it's not a good thing.
So it looks like we're on the 4x8 now.
Yeah, I'll go through the rundown of teams. Right now it's Dighton, Rehoboth, and Pentucket. They're the top 2 seeds, 1-2. Medfield, North Reading, Southeastern Regional Voc Tech, Austin Prep, Wilmington, Dracut, and Tewksbury.
Okay. Who has received the memo? Dighton Rehoboth moving up. There goes Southeastern. However, on the infield, things are still heating up.
And tight finish there. Is that East Longmeadow that took that win? Their boys wear white and black, the girls wear red. Looks like, right?
Yeah, East Longmeadow with the dub over Ursuline.
It's our top 2 seeds in this unseeded boys 4x8 coming off the turn of the first leg.
Dighton Rehoboth in the league, Southeastern in second. There they go. Austin Prep third, Pentucket, Wilmington.
All strung out here.
There goes Medfield.
Who's that coming up
Southeastern.
on? Oh, that's Southeastern Regional Voc Tech. Feeling good.
Yeah.
DR sticks onto his shoulder. I mean, to have a place.
Infield Heat 5. That's Heat 4 right there. That's Southeastern. North Middlesex, Dighton Rehoboth, the Cardinal Spellman. Speaking of Southeastern and Cardinal Spellman, they're in the middle of something in the middle. Girls 4x50. Who has the anchor? The Spellman have the answer, and that's Southeastern that's going to pull away. speaking of Southeastern, their girls just are winning their heat, and their boys are in the lead right now in the 4x8. It's still early.
Yeah, you would think that they're looking at somewhere to be definitely under 850 to have a prayer at placing, but you'd prefer to be closer to 840 to have a chance here at picking up a point or two.
Southeastern getting some distance.
That's Austin Prep that has moved up into the mix here. We're going to have Heat 5 on the infield. It's going to be Gloucester, Tewksbury B, Pentucket B, and Archbishop Williams, Archie's A team.
Archie's. Southeastern pulling away right now. They're about to go into an exchange. Austin Prep.
And we're getting real strung out here. We're going to come up on lapping some athletes soon.
Southeastern, huh?
Yep, Southeastern looking smooth right now. Austin Prep has now moved into second in front of DR. Back to the infield. Gloucester, Tewksbury B, Pentucket B, and Archie's.
Archie's is rolling. Pentucket right there.
Yeah, Tewksbury B is the team that snagged it, I believe.
Pentucket just got out. Wow, here comes Archie's for the win.
Oh, I jumped the gun there. Going back and forth from the oval coach. Get a little lost. It's still Southeastern on the oval. Austin Prep, 25 meters back. DR, 10 meters, 15 meters back from that. I mentioned we need to have a sub 850 to have a chance at placing. Coming up in Heat 6, Arlington Catholic, Newburyport B, Dighton Rehoboth A, and Pembroke B. Starting to see Southeastern slow a little bit, and Austin Prep is starting to move with 1 lap to go on this third leg.
Yes.
I think we're going to have a close battle here as they get the baton. See if Southeastern reacts on that home stretch, or that back stretch rather.
Is there a response? There's no response.
Oh, he responded.
A little bit. I see him.
Just got to hang in there. Heat 6 on the infield. Final exchange on the oval. That's Pembroke B early. Austin Prep hands off first. Southeastern in second. Wilmington has moved into third. But it's all Pembroke B team. Maybe that's a glimpse for a little later as Pembroke will be in that CD. Can we have a Pembroke sweep today in the 4x50 yard relay? What are your thoughts on that? You feeling it? A little Titan dash sweep? Or do you think someone else is going to have something to say in that final heat?
Yeah,
maybe North Reading?
My main man, Coach Z, but yeah, North Reading or Kentucky might switch that up.
Heat 7, Pentucket, Holliston, Fontbonne, and Old Rochester in the infield. Pembroke B, 26-32. Really, that Southeastern has Southeastern has now gone to the front. Pentucket looking good. don't think Fontbonne made it to the race, but it's all Pentucket in Heat 7. On the oval, Southeastern leads Austin Prep on the bell lap. They're not going to get, they're going to have trouble going under 9. Pentucket A takes the win on the infield. We're going to have a 3-team battle. DR is now moving into second. See if Southeastern reacts at all. DR, Austin Prep. The time will not be quick enough to place today, so you just...
response.
It's going to be Austin Prep for the win. Boys, Heat 1 of the 4x8. Pentucket dropped to 25-23, so that's the time to beat. As we move into our 2 fastest heats. Middleborough, Northampton, Austin Prep, and Tewksbury. So time to beat's 25-23. That was a pretty good time posted by Pentucket A. Tewksbury looks good early. Northampton right in there. And Northampton got a good start, but Tewksbury is going to take this heat. We didn't have a clock on that, so your guess is as good as mine. We do know 25-23 is the fastest time so far.
Girls from the Cape Ann League, hold on. Here comes North Reading, though.
Yeah,
18.
It's still Pentucket with that low 25. So here we go. Newburyport, North Reading, Pembroke, Wilmington. North Reading comes in with their fastest seat time of 25 flat. Pentucket's already run 25-3. Wilmington and North Reading.
Oh, it's going to be a tight one.
Can Pembroke creep back into it? North Reading gets a good start, but so does Wilmington. Pembroke closing hard. It's going to be Wilmington at the line, then Pembroke, then North Reading. As long as they beat that 25-3 by Pentucket. Boys 4x8 on the oval. Northampton, Newburyport, North Middlesex, Pembroke, Newburyport B, Old Rochester, Holliston, and Gloucester.
Wilmington with a 24-7-1 for the win.
So that'll be the 1-2-3 finish, and Pentucket will finish 4th from way back.
However, Shep, Newburyport says, let's get out early in this boys 4x8.
Newburyport, Holliston. They've separated themselves. Northampton leads the chase pack.
Oh. Holliston, that means my main man Aaron Ladd is here.
Right in front of us, actually, with his
Giddy up.
plaid Christmas Holliston shirt.
Fear the flannel!
You just
Yes, sir.
yelled that in my ear. And it echoed a little bit. All right, Holliston coming through the 600 in 133, 134. So it's not that quick, Coach. So it's surprising to see that many teams drop off the pace just through 3 laps.
Interesting.
It's only going to be about a 207 leadoff leg. 206, 208 for Newburyport. So not often do you see a 206 and a 208 separate from the field.
True.
But here we are. Who's is that North Reading trying to get back into it in third?
That's Northampton.
Oh, Northampton, excuse me. They have the same uniform. My eyes can't see that it was blue from this far away. Seems like Holliston is out conservative here.
Closing in.
Kind of seems like everybody's running conservative. That might give Northampton a chance to move back into it with the pace not being pushed. We should see these guys start to pick it up here. Newburyport might make a move coming off this turn.
And there's the move being made coming right now.
Can Holliston react?
The Newburyport athlete was paused, he was poised, didn't rush to make the move. However, though, Holliston is still there. Old Rochester trying to get into third.
Newburyport coming up on the last leg of the second leg. Holliston trying to stay in there. Northampton, Old Rochester. Newburyport B.
Newburyport's opening it up now, getting some distance. Newburyport in command of this boys 4x8. So Northampton's sitting in second right now. It's all about Newburyport. The Cape Ann League boys are rolling. This is being done without TJ Carleo. Great example of teammate. Hard work. Hampton in second.
Old Rochester and Newburyport B now moving up.
Newburyport in command. That's Northampton in second. There is a battle for third.
It's all Newburyport here right now.
Yeah.
Northampton giving chase. And Newburyport B is trying to get, that's the Newburyport B team, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so they're in third and moving up to second. So Newburyport could get some huge team points here.
Very impressive. Newburyport exchanges in the final leg. Northampton second. Newburyport is in third. Old Rochester fourth.
Holliston still holding on to six.
Newburyport go 1-2?
Potentially, they're right there. It's Newburyport A is going to take those 10 points, but then
Here comes Old Rochester.
I mean they've fallen back to fifth, but Newburyport B is still right there.
Right there.
And this, I mean, you put 18
Getting
points.
tough.
You put 18 points up on the 4x8. You just automatically put yourself in the team
Very
mix.
impressive.
They have 10. The rest of their points to be determined. Looks like he has points locked up, most likely. Right now, they would get 4 more points. Now he's moved into third with second on his mind.
Okay.
2 laps to go.
He's right there. Northampton hanging on, Shep. You know a lot about some 4x8s. From what we're looking at, can the Northampton boy make a move?
Well, it's Old Rochester in
Is
third.
Old Rochester gonna hold him up?
Old Rochester's in third. Looks like he's putting space in between himself and Newburyport B. Newburyport B is shaking his head a little bit. He's struggling, but so is Northampton. So Old Rochester's going to hold on for second here.
And Newburyport might get third.
Yeah, I mean, he's pumping his arms and he's fighting. Newburyport is going to win this thing in 8:48. Oh God, what was the previous heat? They're going to place. Austin Prep ran 9:04. So Old Rochester in second, Austin Prep in third, Dighton Rehoboth in fourth, and I don't think that's going to be a 6th place for Newburyport B. So they only got 1 point because of the other heat. Interesting. I wasn't really even paying attention to that.
Wow.
I just figured times would be quick enough. I thought you needed to run a sub 850 in the previous heat to place, and no, 9:04, 9:05, and 9:06 do the trick.
Now, Shep,
We're gonna have two.
one heat,
just
girls
one heat.
4x8.
Just one heat, and we talked about Holliston. Newburyport's seat time isn't too far away. They're 10 flat and 10-10. But if Holliston's running their studs, I'd see it being tough for Newburyport to stay in it. We have North Reading, NDA, Hingham, Wilmington, Medfield, Pembroke, Old Rochester, Pentucket, Archies, Gloucester, Northampton, Dighton, Rehoboth. 13 teams. You just hope you get around this first turn with no issues.
I did see Carmen Luisi.
Oh,
Oh, my.
bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, girls. Should do a general PSA coach right now on what the double gun means. Seems like more and more athletes don't realize that if there's a double gun, you stop. It's a restart.
Yes. Now these young ladies got to recenter themselves and get ready to roll.
13 is that awkward number. You know, it's tough to, what are you going to do, 7 and 6? You got to kind of do one heat with 13. But it does make for a more challenging first turn.
I see NDA got the Joyce girls out.
Yeah. All right, let's try this again, Coach. All right, that time we got around the first turn. So the boys' final in that 4x8 was Newburyport, Old Rochester, Austin Prep, Dighton, Rehoboth, Wilmington, and Newburyport holds on for that 1 point. So 3 teams placed from the unseeded heat. Didn't expect that.
Amazing.
Holliston early, Pembroke in second. Didn't catch the third team. Potentially looking at uniforms. Could that have been Archbishop Williams in third right now? Halston putting a little space
Holliston.
in between themselves.
Here comes Wilmington.
Wilmington in second. Archie's, Pembroke, Old Rochester, North Reading, NDA.
What's the meet record? Is it at stake today?
9:31 by Milton in 2017. You had the O'Learys, Affinanto, Mitchell. That was a legit squad. So is this Halston team, but I'm not sure they have the middle distance chops that Milton had back in the day.
Yes.
2017. The boys' record was very much safe as well. It was Northampton 8-10 from 2015. Liam Sullivan, I believe, who went down to South Carolina. We'll keep an eye on those records today.
We're going to go into the second exchange. Stick, Holliston rolling.
Coach, I'm not too sure what that coach was talking about when he came up here about the hurdles. The record is 29:10 from 2004, not the 38 seconds that he thought it was. 29:10 by that.
That's actually a writer for, I forget what paper that is.
I'm not sure where he got that record, but it's not 38 seconds because the whole field would have almost beat it. It's 29 seconds. It wasn't even close to a record. So were we 2:30 on that leadoff leg, Coach?
I didn't look at the clock.
That was a 2:30 leadoff leg, so that's 10-minute pace. Currently, obviously, we know Carmen Luisi and maybe a couple of the other Halston girls might have quicker legs, but I'm going to say that 9:31.93 by Milton is going to be safe today.
Correct. Holliston putting away early.
As expected. They'll just be trying to post a good time, and we'll see what they run. Maybe they'll be in the mix come state meet time.
Holliston in first place. We have a battle for second. Looks like NDA's moving up. The coaching staff at NDA is gonna like this. But Holliston in the command right now. Second place looks like it's Notre Dame Hingham. Wilmington in third. Holliston's going to be going into the third and final exchange. The third exchange for Holliston. The girls from Tri-Valley League. Running phenomenal this Sunday morning. Notre Dame Hingham second place. Wilmington third. Newburyport fourth. Joyce moving. Holliston, though, at least 100 meters in front of NDA. Plus, Holliston rolling. 400 meters before we hand it off to Carmen Luisi. It's gonna get a split on Carmen. See what Carmen does today. We have a battle for second place. Wow. Northampton athlete, one more lap before the exchange. Notre Dame sitting in second. There is a battle for third place. Handing off to Massachusetts cross-country runner of the year, Carmen Luisi. Stick, go. So right now we're gonna try to get a split on Carmen. And those Holliston girls putting on a performance. Notre Dame Academy second place right now. Medfield in third, I believe. Carmen moving around the traffic. My homegirl Phoebe Rubio, she's out here. Carmen, 69 at the quarter. The Holliston athlete looks smooth. On today, we know that no one's gonna run with these Holliston girls. Let's keep an eye out on what Notre Dame Hingham does in the battle for third and fourth. Carmen entering the bell lap. She's riding. She's going. Ladies and gentlemen, back home, that is Massachusetts 2021, a past fall cross-country season. That is our runner of the year, voted by the coaches. For the MSTCA, Carmen Luisi, one of the best runners here in the New England region. Carmen looks like she's probably going to split 219, 220 here. 218, 219, 221, I believe, unofficially. Shout out to the Holliston girls. I think it's time to do an interview. My main man is back. Let me go do the interview real quick.
Not quite a meet record there, but a really nice run by the Holliston girls to get 10 points. We're gonna have the boys sprint medley up on the track. Next, we'll have 5 heats. We'll go 200, 200, 400, 800 this weekend. All right, first section here, sprint medley relay. Man, it seems like it's all Newburyport out there. Certainly recognize the name Aquaviva. First section would be Pentucket, Wilmington B, Dighton Rehoboth B, Tewksbury B, and Southeastern Regional Voc Tech. Not sure why Pentucket would be in this heat. Chance that they may have missed they must have missed check-in, which I don't really understand. If you miss check-in and you get put in this heat, it's kind of a disadvantage to the other teams. These guys are going to have a clear lane in a sprint medley to do what they want and post a time. And that's the only reason that they would be put in this heat, is if they miss check-in, because they have a 3:47 seed time. It's all Pentucket here, as expected, with their seed time over 30 seconds faster than the next team. Pentucket will hand off. NDA ended up finishing second in that 4x8 with 10:28. Pentucket third, 10:36. Medfield fourth. Archbishop Williams fifth and Wilmington sixth. Newburyport just edged for team points. But it's all Pentucket here. They're 150 meters ahead of everybody else. A much better seat time than the rest of the group in Heat 1. Tewksbury in second. Let's see if Pentucket's able to drop a time here to worry the other heats a little bit. 800 legs, probably the hardest leg to run solo. As opposed to the 200 legs and the 400 leg. All right, bell lap coming up here for Pentucket. Hit the bell at 3:25. They're not going to quite hit their seat time. Big close by Pentucket. I don't think a 3:55 will be good enough to get them any points today. We'll have 5 heats total. Heat 2 will be up next. We'll have Newburyport B, Medfield A, East Longmeadow A, Archies A, and Dighton Rehoboth. Here we go, Heat 2, SMR. That's Archbishop Williams getting out well here on the first 200-meter leg. East Longmeadow gives chase. Dighton Rehoboth in third. It's all Archbishop Williams here early going into the 400-meter leg. We appreciate the donation from Emily Broussard earlier this morning. Archbishop Williams. East Longmeadow giving chase behind them. Heat 2 of 5, boys sprint medley relay. It's getting a little closer up front in this heat as we head into the 800 leg. Little trouble with the handoff for East Longmeadow. Doesn't phase that runner once he got the baton. He went straight to the front. East Longmeadow and Archies chasing them is Newburyport B in Dighton Rehoboth. Have a Henry Gartner sighting. Looks like he'll be running the 800 leg for Falmouth in Heat 405. Working on some turnover after a really nice 9:28 by him the other day in the 2 mile. Even with a fall right before the last lap, popped up. Dropped a 30-second last lap. Archies in East Longmeadow. Coming up on the bell. We're going to be over 4 minutes here. Coach H is back after a quick interview. Man's going to be doing double duty all day. It's going to be East Longmeadow for the Heat one. I think I confused myself earlier because Longmeadow was yesterday and they had the white and black uniforms. That's not East Longmeadow. That's Longmeadow had those, so they are red, East Longmeadow. Getting my Longmeadows confused. You have a West Longmeadow out there too, Coach? Any idea? You went to school out there.
East, I asked. There was one town and then they separated.
So it's just East and there's
But
Longmeadow.
there's only East and Longmeadow.
What happened to West?
No west.
No west.
That's a good question.
It's like when I get there's an East Bridgewater, a Bridgewater, and a West
there
Bridgewater.
is.
And when people ask me or say that I'm from
Right.
Bridgewater, obviously I have to correct them. We'll see East Bridgewater.
I want to answer Jen Brooks's. Do you really have the seated section at Samara?
What?
Boys?
I didn't hear your question. What are you asking?
Is this the seated section at Samara?
It is not. This is the third section. This is Tewksbury.
And the teams.
This is
Oh, yeah,
Tewksbury.
they're not going to play Alex Abergas in this, I don't think.
This is Tewksbury, Wilmington, North Middlesex, Whitensville Christian, and Northampton B.
Wow. We might see Whitesville Christian today. Girls DMR, maybe?
Potentially Molly Lashley. I just saw a Henry Gartner sighting from Falmouth. He's going to be doing the 800 leg
I did see.
for Falmouth.
Kid missed the bandana.
Fresh off his 9:28 2-mile with a fall right before the last lap. Right, it is
Got
all
up last week and ran that last.
it's all Whitensville Christian here.
Yes, Miss Brooks, those are the meet results. I just typed it in the live chat if you want to take a look at it. Oh my God, Shep, we only have one like? No, this can't be true.
You're more about the likes than I am, Coach.
Well, about the social media impressions. We need all the metrics. We need the subscribers. We need the likes. This allows BSR to be free. We have 148 people. We need to get to 50 likes immediately.
Whitensville Christian here on
Especially,
the
I just found out some things.
800 leg.
They're rolling.
What are you going to say? What'd you find out, Coach?
Well, you knew this too, but I didn't know the details of those 4 girls of the Holliston team. They've been running on a middle school. They ran together in middle school. So they wore the same socks that they won, I guess, the middle school relay in. So they have their little tradition going on with some gray socks. Which I thought was unique. They have their own little thing going on. So shout out to Holliston girls who've been together. They've been running together since 6th grade. You gotta have chemistry.
Whitensville
But
Christian
right now, it's my main man, Nick Alvarado.
on the bell lap.
Tewksbury. I told Nick he got to roll. That's him right there. Trying to close in on the Blue Devil of Northampton. There goes my boy Nick on that backstretch.
Yeah, but it's all Whitensville Christian here on the home stretch. Not going to get under 4 minutes, so it will still be Pentucket from that first heat. 4:02. Coach asks for his likes and he gets them. All right, here we go. Heat 4 coming up next on the track. We should have several, if not all, sub-4s here. We have North Reading, Dracut, Bishop Fenwick, Gloucester, and Falmouth, Heat 4 of 5.
Let's keep an eye out on lane 6, the Falmouth boys. Give Henry opportunity to dance. Can Henry Gardner get the Falmouth boys in a position?
Usually Falmouth has some sprinters, but you know, I see their second leg with trainers on. That's not ideal on a 200 leg.
Okay.
Team to watch here, probably Gloucester. They came in with a 3:48. Bishop Fenwick gets off to a good start, though. It's Bishop Fenwick being chased by North Reading in Gloucester. Little trouble with the handoff for Falmouth.
North Reading moving.
Yeah, maybe this is where, depending on their 800 leg, maybe this is where North Reading's looking for some big points.
Yes, they got to go. Fenwick, there's a battle for fourth.
Or
North
second.
Reading is out.
Or second. There's three teams right there that could get second. Drake it, Gloucester, Bishop Fenwick, but right now it's North Reading on the 400-meter leg. He's going to have one to go.
The time to beat is 4:01.
No, Pentucket must have missed check-in, and they were in the first heat. And I look what they ran. They ran a 3:55.
3:55.
Yeah, that's the time to beat.
Could happen.
Well, I think a 3:55 is going down in this heat. Yeah, if North Reading can get some spikes on, some flashy spikes. Gloucester, Bishop Fenwick, and Drake it giving chase. Falmouth a little bit further back, but let's see what our guy Henry Gardner can throw down. He's just going to be working on some speed training here. And Gloucester's right back into it, so North Reading.
Yes, they are.
Gloucester. Bishop Fenwick not too far off the pace. We get 3 laps to go.
Keep an eye on Fenwick, Shep.
I will.
I think that could be my main man, Wyatt. He's right there, but North Reading pushing, Gloucester right there.
Yeah, you just never know. You know, Gloucester made that hard move on the first lap to get back into there, and Bishop Fenwick's working hard to get back there too, where as opposed to North Reading, where they're able to run comfortably early on. You won't see it until the last lap on how much that early pace could do damage to your legs in an 800.
Here comes that boy from Bishop Fenwick.
Yeah, Gloucester looks to make the move here. See what North Reading does.
We have a battle for first.
Yeah, we got 3 teams in it. Looks like North Reading is struggling a little bit. Bishop Fenwick moves into second. Bell lap here. Gloucester, Fenwick. North Reading still working hard. Here we go.
Fenwick rolling.
Looks like North Reading has fallen off the pace a little bit. We're going to have that sub 3:55, Coach. And this time's going to get the seated heat thinking a little bit for sure. Big close, Bishop Fenwick. North Reading tries to get back into it. It's going to be Fenwick.
Wow.
Not sure.
What a race.
Yeah, not sure who got second, but they're all under 350. Puts a little bit of pressure on this seated heat. That's going to be Northampton. Watch out for Middleborough with Neachlick on the 800 leg, I believe. Old Rochester, Newburyport, and Austin Prep.
Is my man Aquaviva here? I do see him. Shout out to Paul Aquaviva. But I do see my man Sam. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what the official time was on the board. You know, there's two teams. There's two teams seated at 342 and 344, then a mid 340 with Old Rochester, then a couple high 340. So the winner of that heat definitely is going to get at least 1 point. We got the Sachems in the all black. He looks fast before he even gets the baton, don't you think? And it is Middleborough already making up the turn here. Austin Prep looking good as well.
AP.
It's all about clean handoffs. Middleborough gets one, and they are in front early on. Newburyport giving chase. You get that clean handoff, and you get to that turn first, Coach. As you say during the 300s, get to the turn, get there first.
Yes.
And it worked out for the Sachems of Middleborough right there. They're going to move into the 400 leg in first, but giving chase is Newburyport, Northampton, and Austin Prep.
Yes.
All clean handoffs there for everybody.
The Aqua Viva moment.
And he goes right to the front, right to the front.
There's no TJ Carleo, so who's the anchor today?
Not often do you see 4 clean handoffs from 200 to 400 in SMR that closely bunched together.
Oh, my main man, Leo.
Old Rochester.
From Gloucester.
Old Rochester, though, coming way back.
Oh, Rochester, I mean.
From way
Leo.
back. Middleborough trying to hang in there. We're going to have 5 legs going into the 800 here. Niechling is probably a 2 flat leg with Middleborough. So if they can hold on and give him a chance, and he is. Middleborough went out conservative, but now closing really hard. Can they get a clean? Middleborough comes all the way back into it. A little trouble with the handoff.
This is going to be a good one.
This is going to be good, Coach. 3:46 is the time to beat by Fenwick. North Reading got second in 3:47. Gloucester 3:47. So those are pretty good times from the unseeded heat. We have a breakaway of 3 teams here early on in the 800-meter leg. Northampton's a little bit off that pace. Right now it's Austin Prep, Newburyport, and Middleborough. Can Niechling be patient here? He's a 600-meter specialist coming up to the 8.
Very impressed with Austin Prep in Newburyport.
Yeah, it's going to be one of our last peeks at Austin Prep. All right, so now Austin Prep, Newburyport with 2 laps to go. Middleborough has fallen off the pace a little bit. Northampton and Old Rochester not far off him.
AP, I believe, Newburyport are ready to make this move.
Well, we got bell lap here, so Austin Prep has done a lot of leading on this anchor leg, and he still looks smooth and comfortable. We'll see if there's anything left in the legs of the Middleborough athlete to try and get back in this. He's currently in 3rd. He has to beat 3:46 to place 3rd overall. We're going to see some of those teams from the unseeded heat place here, Coach.
Yep, beautiful.
And they're going to place well. He's got to beat that 3:46.97. And he's going to just get it. Second place might be Bishop Fenwick. We're going to have to see.
Wow.
This is the 2nd straight race that we've seen. That boys 4x8 was a shocker to me on the amount of guys that placed from the unseeded heat. And we just had the same thing happen here in the boys SMR.
Unbelievable.
Girls SMR up next. We'll have 5 heats of the girls SMR. I mean, why not? Should we do some early scoring here, Coach? Newburyport boys are off to a big lead with 27 points. Old Rochester 14, Pembroke 10 on the boys' side. For the girls, we have North Reading 16, Wilmington 15, Medfield 12, Pentucket 11, and Holliston 10. So it's still very early, but figured I'd give you guys a little update at home In this first heat of the girls sprint medley, we have North Reading B, Tewksbury B, Dighton Rehoboth B and A, Arlington B, and Wilmington B. So we haven't had the results put up on the big board yet. We know that Bishop Fenwick ran a 3:46.97 in the second to last heat. .346.97.
Austin Prep.
3:46. So they do take the win, and Fenwick finishes second.
Here comes Tewksbury in the first heat. Girls SMR, stick, go, 400-meter leg. So we have Tewksbury in first place. Is that North Reading?
North Reading B. They are in second, but passing them right now looks like Wilmington B. So final results: Austin Prep, Bishop Fenwick, Newburyport, North Reading, boys SMR. Unseeded heats doing some work today, Coach. That's
I might set the tone for the remainder of the week.
Yeah.
Inspiring some kids who are watching. Wow.
So it was Austin Prep, Bishop Fenwick, Newburyport, North Reading, Gloucester, and Middleborough holds on for 6th place. Gets that point. Medals. The coveted medals.
Here comes Wilmington B with the exchange. Stick, go, she got to go. Here comes Tewksbury. North Reading. Arlington Catholic B, but that is the Wilmington B girls up front. The North Reading athlete. One, two.
Still have Wilmington with North Reading now right on their shoulder. Bellat, Wilmington, North Reading. 1-2 in this first section of the girls' SMR. Okay, it's going to be Wilmington in this first section with a lap to go. We might have had an early bell lap that confused me there. This is officially the bell lap. Wilmington trying to break away from North Reading a little bit. There you go, Coach.
Sorry about that. Can you hear me now?
We got you. Can you not hear in your mic? It's going to be Wilmington here. Followed by North Reading. fight for third. DR and Archie's.
Sorry about that. Seems like the theme of the week, or today's meet, has been unseated section.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember yesterday being too much of it, but certainly today, early on, unseated action, pay attention. Heat 2 coming up, girls SMR, East Longmeadow, Northampton B, Archbishop Williams, North Reading, Medfield B, and Ursuline Academy.
Good to see Ursuline out here.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be going into the first exchange 200-meter leg right now. Medfield B looks like they're out. Stick. Go. Ursuline, better handoff. Archie in the inside rolling. Here comes North Reading 18.
Yeah, it looks like
looks
like we're going to have an interesting handoff situation from 2 to 4 here, with all these teams tightly contested. Archie should be able to get off fine. Could get dicey behind that. Bang, 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 and everyone's out clean.
Archie's rolling. Archie's with a few strides on the field right now. Is that Medfield? No, who's coming for that? That's Ursuline. Here we go. Ursuline to the front. Archie's need to just stand there. Keep there. Keep your composure. Who's your anchor leg? Here comes North Reading A. Shep. Here comes the move, backstretch.
Yeah, she flies right into second there. I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up handing off in first.
Oh, she is. Ursuline trying to hold her off.
North Reading,
Here goes the girls from North Reading, Ursuline.
We have 5 heats today, so out of this heat 2, you'd have to drop something pretty quick to have a chance of placing today, but who knows, you know?
With the standard that's been set, who knows? North Reading starting to open it up a little bit. Wow, Archie's got right back into it.
And Ursuline didn't like that.
Ursuline responds.
Yeah, she's going to try and move right back into second. She does. A little flip-flop action there within 5 seconds.
North Reading needs to look out. There's an action on the backstretch. Someone's coming.
Two laps to go. 2 laps here. Medfield B trying to scoot back into this. Ursuline Academy goes to the lead. The Bears.
Here comes Medfield. North Reading's about to have company. Uh-oh. Medfield's closing. She just put her head down.
Yeah, North Reading going back a little bit here with a whole lap to go after this.
Here comes Medfield.
Sometimes you can pay for that early pace in an 800.
excitement, go out hard.
The Ursuline on the bell lap here in Heat 2, being chased by Medfield in North Reading.
Can Ursuline hold on? $100 meters to go. She's gonna go, she gotta get her soon. Here comes Ursuline, about to bring this thing home.
Yeah, I mean, 5:18 is the time to beat. They're certainly going to do that by plenty. Be a 4:55 for Ursuline Academy. They came in with a 4:57, so right near their seed time.
Congratulations to the Ursuline there. Heat 3, we have Austin Prep, Pembroke, Whitenville's Christian, Tewksbury A in Old Rochester. I don't see Molly in line, so I assume Molly probably, she runs DMR.
DMR, yeah.
Tewksbury looks good. And because Whitensville Christian. Whitensville Christian, stick, go.
We need you down on the infield.
Yeah, Whitensville Christian out.
Just yelling stick go to them as they come in.
Here comes some action, Shep.
Yeah, Whitensville with a little bit of a lead going into this 400 leg. Tewksbury giving chase. Austin Prep. This is only Heat 3 of 5. We'll have 2 more after this one. Time to beat, 4:55 by Ursuline Academy.
Tewksbury trying to get after it.
Everybody in this heat comes in with a better seat time than that 4:55. Missy and Michaela Page out here. She's down doing her thing in North Carolina.
She just ran a PR in 1,000, I think.
Okay. Okay.
Time to beat 4:55, huh?
Yep, 800 leg coming up. Whitensville gained a little more ground on that 400 meter leg, about 30 meters. Clean handoff. Tewksbury giving chase. Austin Prep in third. Pembroke, fourth. In Old Rochester. 4-lapper. Heat 3 of 5. Girls SMR.
Tewksbury trying to close that gap.
Yeah, got a few meters. Still plenty of time with 3 laps to go.
You know a lot about, obviously, relays. What is Shep telling this athlete right now if you're Tewksbury? Are we making a move?
No, you just be
Or we're gonna wait?
You be patient. You don't want to get it all back at once. She has already moved back up in there, so unless you're, you know, that much more of a talented athlete than the girl ahead of you, be patient. You try and surprise her on the last lap. Certainly think she probably hears the footsteps now. You feel great. You feel great. You go on this backstretch here. If the pace is still quick, then you just relax.
She's holding her off a little bit.
Yeah.
She must have heard the footsteps. 300 meters left in this race, though.
2-girl race. Whitensville Christian, Tewksbury. They'll be under that 4:55. We'll see if Tewksbury is ready to make the move here. Looks like she is. Let's see if Whitensville can hold her off. She feels her on her back. And it's starting to heat up. Tewksbury makes a hard move to the front. 100 meters to go. Whitensville's still fighting.
Still fighting. What ain't right?
And she's going to come back, slingshot off the turn, and see what she can do. Tewksbury and Whitensville, third heat. And it's going to be Whitensville in 4:46.
And this is it. Well, Heat 4, we have North Middlesex A, Middleborough, Arlington Catholic, Wilmington A, and Pope Francis. The time to be is now in the hands of the ladies of Tewksbury.
Okay, Heat 4. .455 is now, 4:47, I believe it was, from.
Yeah. Is that North Middlesex?
That's Pope Francis. Pope Francis is out.
Pope Francis.
Pope Francis way out with Wilmington giving chase, Middleborough in third.
Wilmington A charging back. There's a response though. We're gonna go stick. Go, Wilmington rolling.
All right, two teams have completely broken away here. The legend Coach Smith down there looking on at his athlete in third place.
Coach, I gotta give a lady a props.
Go ahead.
Who's in the live chat right now? Kristen Carney, where are you from? Because we want to say thank you from the bottom of our heart for your kind words and your donation to our fundraiser. We want to give you your props. Do you have a child in the divisional race? Like, where are you from?
I believe Wakefield.
Oh, yeah?
Okay,
She's a warrior?
I thought so. I could be wrong. Get a little delirious at the end of the night.
Wilmington, stick, go. 4x8. Pope Francis chasing. Middleborough right there.
Wakefield.
Okay.
That's probably because I saw the Carney name on an order or something like that. I probably cheated a little.
Okay, that's where it's from.
Yeah, we're hoping we see some diving at the line as well. Some tightly contested races. We got plenty of time left, not only for this meet, but the one later, the one in the morning tomorrow, the one in the afternoon tomorrow. I'm sure it's not going to be our last dive at the finish line.
Miss Carney, do you have a child on the boys' side or the girls' side for Wakefield?
Or are you just a super fan? Could be, or both.
We appreciate it across the board. Right now, Wilmington. Hey. Pope Francis out.
Yeah, Pope Francis putting a little space in between her and Wilmington. Time to beat 3:46.97 by Whitensville.
Pope Francis is seated at 430.
Coming up on the
The
bell
Warriors
lap.
did have a big day yesterday.
Gonna need to run a sub 42nd to run 430. Might be doable.
He's going.
You run 430, that will put you in a decent spot. You win this heat and you run fast in 446, you're gonna get a point no matter what, because there's only 5 teams in the seeded heat. And then who knows, maybe even better.
Potential. 431 maybe?
Yeah, they're gonna drop something really quick here. It's gonna be a 429.
429.
High. And that will put a lot of pressure. And to be honest, the SMR is one of those races where seat times can get a little bit funky when coaches are putting them in. So they're guaranteed 1 point. Can they get more? Seeded heat. Holliston A. Newburyport B. Northampton A. Medfield A. Newburyport A. So Newburyport girls are looking for some big points here.
Amazing, Coach, how are you? Is Molly running today? Outdoors? Shep, that's a unique man right there.
Whitensville Christian coach?
That's the Whitensville Christian and headmaster.
Oh, double duty. Real double duty.
He's going to make sure that that cross-country team is rolling in the fall. I'm not mad at him. But
all right, seeded heat here. Time to beat. Well, it's not up there yet. I believe it was a 429.
it is. It is.
Interesting that
Newburyport rolling.
Pope Francis and Wilmington could have easily been in that seeded heat. They have the same seat time as
Sticks.
Holliston.
Go.
I guess you just go alphabetical order when it's the same seat time. And we only have 4 teams here, Coach.
Here comes Medfield.
Newburyport has both their teams. Medfield, so no Northampton here. So Pope Francis, no matter what, they have 5th place, and they're looking for more with that 429.62 that they put up in the last heat.
Newburyport out. The port is rolling right now. Medfield chasing.
Holliston in 3rd, Newburyport B. So Newburyport B, they're racing against the clock. They're racing against that 429 to pick up 4th place and get 4 points. I mean, I guess everybody's racing against the clock. That 429 is no joke. Medfield put themselves in with a 420. That might have been a little aggressive. I think this is going to be a high 420 race. Oh, a little trouble with the handoff, and we'll go back to that. We'll see if that 429.62 comes into play, because a little bit of a handoff like that can be the 10th that you needed. when you're trying to go up against a B race or a unseeded. We talk about the unseeded races so far, and Pope Francis just continued that trend. Not only do you have to race your opponents now, but you have to race against that time.
Yes. Out to the port, though, I know that Abby Kelly isn't here today, so Newburyport's not at full strength with their full boys and girls team, but they're still putting on a performance.
Yeah, they're deep. They're a deep team, so they can survive a few missing kids. Next girl or boy up.
Is that Medfield?
Medfield has now gone to the front. They did have that 4:20 seat time, and maybe that's because they have a really good 800-meter leg that's going to do some work here. Maybe they're going to prove me wrong, saying that 4:20 was a little bit. She's cooking right now, Coach. Newburyport B and Holliston, they're certainly going to have to get going if they want to beat out that Pope Francis time. And there is some space being gained.
Yes. Medfield opened it up.
Medfield putting this thing away.
The time to beat is 4:29.
Yep.
They're beating that time.
Yeah. 3:45, 3:46 at the bell. Newburyport struggling a little bit. So it's going to be all in Medfield, possibly in that 4:20. At least a 4:20 low. She's really put this thing away.
Wow.
She's showing no signs of slowing down either. 4:20.
4:20.
4:20. I ate my own words. Won't be the first time this weekend. In Pope Francis will hold on for second place. Newburyport is going to get third. And then Wilmington's going to score.
I'm going to go get some of them girls from Medfield some love. I'll be back.
We have our first field events in. So North Reading took first, Middleborough second, Pentucket third. Top jump was Ryan McGuire of North Reading. Moving right into the 4x2. First heat's going to be Pentucket B, Arlington Catholic B in North Middlesex A. We will have 9 total heats of the boys 4x2. North Middlesex leads early with Arlington Catholic B team right on their heels. North Middlesex continues to lead here in the first section of the boys 4x200. North Middlesex gets the heat win. Section 2 will be Medfield B, Wilmington B, and Falmouth A. Falmouth off to a good start, being chased by Wilmington B. Falmouth, Wilmington. Excuse me, Medfield B goes to the front. Medfield hits the anchor lap, with Falmouth giving chase. Falmouth goes right around on that last turn. Strong closing leg by the Falmouth team. Heat 3 on the track. Northampton B, Tewksbury B, Gloucester B, Newburyport B. That's Tewksbury over Newburyport currently. Northampton didn't make it to the track. Newburyport B, Tewksbury B. Heat 3, boys 4x200. Tewksbury is going to take the win here. Coming up in Heat 4, Dighton Rehoboth B, East Longmeadow A, Dracut B, Tewksbury A.
Can I have the girls coach from Medfield report to the table, please? Girls coach from Medfield.
1:45 the time to beat by Tewksbury so far. This is now Tewksbury's A team. East Longmeadow in first. Tight battle here between East Longmeadow, Tewksbury, and Drake at B. We had a little bit of trouble there over on the corner. Looks like we lost Tewksbury's A team. Someone got tripped up a little bit. Drake at B hands off in first. See if on the replay I can see what happened. Oh geez. A little bit of trouble there. And a few teams getting in the way, getting a little chaotic out here. Drake at B, we got a yellow flag up, not sure why. Things got a little crazy there. Yellow flag. Something went down. Heat 5 is Gloucester, Pembroke B, Whitensville Christian, and Holliston.
Following the results of the girls' 1600 meter sprint medley, in sixth place are Lincoln Catholic. In fifth was Holliston. Fourth place was Wilmington. In third place was Louisville with a time of 5:34:21. Our runner-up was Pope Francis with a time of
Pembroke B team gets out well here.
And today's winners, the team from Medfield, that's Claire Roller, Bella Jimmy, Audrey Callahan, and Alex Lusby. Their winning time was 4:20.91. And the girls from Medfield winning the 1600 meters sprint medley.
Pembroke with a clean handoff here. Their B team is cruising right now, going up against several of the team's A teams. Continues to be Pembroke, 1:45.27 the time to beat. They have a chance to be under that. It's going to be Pembroke, and they're going to be the new leader here. This is the Pembroke B team. 1:41. I'm sure we'll see Pembroke in the seat of the heat, and we will. They won the 4x50 yard relay. Coming up in heat 6 of 9. Middleborough, North Reading, Southeastern Regional Voc Tech, and Old Rochester. We're up over 270 of you, up over 200 of you watching. Seems like some of you are gearing up to see the DMR, the next event after the girls 4x200. Appreciate you all joining in. This is day 2, meet 2 of 5. Division 3 state relays. This is Bay State running. Coach Shep, Coach H is here too. We're powered by Marathon Sports. Our official meet sponsor of the whole weekend is the BAA. That's Southeastern. Leading in this heat 6, 1:41.12 by the Pembroke B team is the time to beat. Southeastern trying to take down that 1:41 by the Pembroke B team. Looks like they're one handoff away from giving that a push. And a clean handoff, really clean handoff.
Yes.
Pushed it to the barrier, but it was clean. Got to beat that. Got to beat that 141.12 by the Pembroke B team, and they're going to do it most likely. They're going to run a personal best, and they're going to drop a 138 here. So impressive race by the Southeastern Regional Voc Tech boys. They have the top time now. We have 3 heats remaining. Coming up in Heat 7 is going to be Arlington Catholic, Wilmington, Medfield, and Archbishop Williams.
The meet record is 131 by Norton.
Was that the team with my guy?
Yes.
It was, what's his name?
Abu.
Abu.
Abu Sese and Justin
Yes.
Ireland. Yep.
Yeah, that was a squad. Shout out to Kent Taylor if you're watching. That was a squad. That's Archbishop Williams and Medfield out well. 138-31 by Southeastern. You got to think has an outside chance of placing.
Wilmington, stick, go.
Ooh.
Got to get in that inside lane, my man.
That could have got
Medfield A.
That could have got dicey there, where the kid that handed it off jumps back into the first lane. Just stay where you are, folks. You won't get DQ'd if you don't move after your handoff.
Wilmington A got work to do.
It's Archie's in Arlington Catholic. We're gonna have a tight finish here. It's not gonna be quite fast enough. Archbishop Williams.
Wow.
But it's still Southeastern.
With a theme of the day.
See, I didn't think you had the hands.
Yeah, I mean, 138-31. There's 2 heats left for that to survive, at least survive in the points. They got to beat 3 teams remaining. So Newburyport, Commerce, Dighton, Rehoboth, and Northampton.
Commerce getting out early.
Pretty good first handoff.
The time to beat is 138.
138-3. By Southeastern.
I hope the kids back home who are running later on and tomorrow are watching this. That you could do work from the unseated section.
That's what Commerce is trying to do right now. Dighton Rehoboth is giving them a chase. One more handoff left. 138-3 is our current leader. We'll have one more heat after this. See if they can have one more smooth transition. Get out, get out, get out.
You gotta go.
Dighton Rehoboth gained some ground on that handoff.
Here they come. Commerce. I might sell a shot coming.
It's not gonna be quite enough. Or is it?
Don't look
Oh,
back.
it is gonna be quick enough. 137. He's lucky he didn't fall looking back in the 4x200. Okay, so we have a new leader in Commerce. They're gonna get points in medal no matter what. Coming up in the seeded heat, we're going to have Pentucket in lane 2, Pembroke in lane 3, Austin Prep, lane 4, and Drake it seated at 133 in lane 5. So if their seat time is any indication of what Drake it is capable of, they're the team to watch here. But don't count out those Pembroke boys that already won the 4x50-yard relay earlier today. And we're off here in the seated boys 4x200.
Drake it moving. So's Pembroke. Drake it is moving. Stick. Go. Drake it is moving. Yeah, Shep, I think that.
You think that's a legit seat time?
Could be.
Still continues to be Medfield here. Excuse me, Drake it. Light blue colors get me. Drake it. The only team that's trying to give them a run. Is the Pembroke squad, but Drake it is one handoff away. Austin Prep in third, Pentucket in fourth. 137.93 is the time to beat by Commerce.
.138, the time to beat.
Yeah, and they're going to do that easy. 134. Pembroke will take second. Commerce will take third. And Southeast Regional will take fourth.
That's good to see these teams from the unseeded section medal.
Yeah, 2 teams from the unseeded heat place third and fourth.
This is girls 4x2. So that is Drake it with the 134.68, Pembroke second. Heat 1 on the girls' side, 4x excuse me. Heat 1 on the girls' side. We have Gloucester B in lane 2. Dayton Rehoboth B in lane 3. Medfield B in 4. And Arlington Catholic B in lane 5. We have a stick handoff. Arlington Catholic. Dayton Rehoboth is rolling now. So kids, what Coach H looks for, who's communicating with their teammates via body language, who has a hand target, who's getting out with proper handoffs. We're gonna go stick, go, she has to roll. Go, there goes Arlington Catholic. Medfield rolling right now in third, but this is up front. The young ladies from Dayton Rehoboth, they come in with the seated time of 2:12. There's been a theme all day so far in D4. Kids, if you're watching at home, you're running later on in 5, if you're running 1 and 2 tomorrow, you can score from the unseated section. There's several ingredients though. Number 1, do you believe in yourself? Number 2, do you believe in yourself? Number 3, do you really believe in yourself? And 4 is obviously trusting your your teammates. And number 5 is effectively listening to your coaches. But that's my homegirls from Diamond Rehoboth with the win, and I believe they got under that 212. Heat 2, we have Pentucket B team, Cardinal Spellman A team located in Brockton, Massachusetts, Tewksbury's B team in lane 4 in Northampton B. The number 1 seed coming into this particular heat is Northampton with a 2 minutes and 5 seconds. 47. Let's see. Can anyone beat the time earlier set by the girls from Diamond Rehoboth? I believe so. It's early. This is heat 2 of 8 4x2s. We're gonna go stick, go. That's Hampton. Hampton B rolling. There's Tewksbury. My question at home: what town has received the memorandum? Stick, go. The young ladies from Northampton may have received the memorandum. I believe they have. Tewksbury is coming though. On the backstretch, those girls from Kentucky B team trying to get back in it. Colonel Spellman A fighting. We're gonna go into another exchange here. Hampton, here's the Hamp, stick, go. Spellman. Oh, yes. The girls from Colonel Spellman win their heat, 203. Heat 3 on the line. We have Medfield A in lane 2. Wilmington B, lane 3. We have North Middlesex in lane 4, 18 in North Reading B team. All teams are seated at 205 except North Reading at 204. It's going to take a 203 performance to beat what we just seen from the young ladies from Colonel Spellman, I believe, waiting for the times. Stick, go. And those are my girls from the North Reading Cape Ann League. Cape Ann League has been representing all year round, all indoors. North Reading about to go into the next exchange. We're gonna go stick, go, North Reading in command. Colonel Spellman dictating the pace. 203 is the time to be. North Reading B team is rolling. We're gonna go stick, go. There's a possibility that 203 might go down right now. but I do see a shark in the water. Look out. We have a shark on the track. Oh, yes. Ooh, sub 2 minutes. Is that North Middlesex? Oh, yes, North Middlesex with the sub 2 minutes. Things that just got really spicy. Spicier than hot sauce. Spicier than the Doritos that you eating at home, kids. North Middlesex just went sub 2 minutes. Look out. Heat 4, we have East Longmeadow. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Middleborough 18, 159. Archie's at 158. The Newburyport B team at 157. The standards have now changed so far as the fastest times in this current race. North Middlesex with a 157 effort. North Reading with a 157.63. And we are out. The time to beat is 157, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who's up front. It's my girls from Newburyport. B team. Stick. Go. The girls from Cape Ann League are rolling. However, they have some company in the inside. Remember the ingredients we said. Trust yourself. Trust yourself. And most important, trust your teammate. Archie's, stick, go. Williams got a roll. Middleborough coming. Oh, Middleborough's in that backstretch working. But right now, Archbishop Williams is doing their thing. The time to beat, like I said, is 157. We're gonna go stick. Go. And Middleborough with an amazing handoff. Shout out to my main man, TJ Smith. It's all about handoffs. Ingredient number 4, coaching. Let's go, TJ. Let's go, Sachems. Let's ride. The Sachems are rolling right now. The time to beat is 157. The Sachems, ooh, it's getting spicy in the Reggie Lewis. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. What I do know is the town of Middleborough got that memo in that last race. Heat 5, we have Gloucester 18 in lane 2. Whitesville Christian in lane 3. Falmouth in lane 4. And Arlington Catholic in lane 5. We will see who has received the memorandum. Isaac the DMR is, give me a few, my brother. I think it's next.
This is section 5 of a total of 8 sections.
Arlington Catholic, we're gonna go stick. Go. Okay. This is Falmouth. We're gonna go stick. Go. The girls from Falmouth took the trip down to the Reggie, I think they received the memorandum. It looks like a two-team race between Falmouth and Arlington Catholic. We're gonna go stick, go, Falmouth rolling. Arlington Catholic gotta go get her. She looks like she's trying to. Look out. But Falmouth has the lead. Wow, 152 for the young ladies from Falmouth, Massachusetts. They received the memorandum, ladies and gentlemen. They were seated at a 157. They walk out the Reggie with a 152 performance. They have received the memorandum. Heat 6, Dayton Rehoboth lane 2. Harleston A-team in lane 3. Old Rochester in lane 4. And Tewksbury A in 5. The question, who has received the memorandum? Tewksbury, the girls from the MVC, but just to let everyone know, we have a battle right now between the Tewksbury team and Harleston. Stick, go. Harleston now second place, Tewksbury. The girls from the MVC rolling.
What heat are we on, Coach?
We are now in heat
6?
6. Stick. Tewksbury comes in, Shep, seated at a 154. Oh, yeah. I do see my homegirl, Emily Rubio, and the Pawtucket girls. So's Newburyport and North Reading. Cape Anley going to put on a show.
153 for Tewksbury. Two heats left. Coming up in heat 7, Pembroke B, Wilmington A, Pentucket A, and Northampton A.
Can the Pentucket girls shake it up?
Things a little tighter on the boys' overall score, Coach. We have Newburyport 37. Pembroke now has 26, representing the Patriot League, and North Reading in third with 23, Drake at 20, and Austin Prep 19. So we'll see if Pembroke is able to gain some valuable points in that DMR. But you know Newburyport's going to have a DMR.
Yes. State Relays is all tack, Coach. It shows a true team.
Tight score on
all
the
elements.
Tight
stick, go.
Tight score on the girls' side as well. Medfield 22, Wilmington 19, North Reading 18, Holliston 16. And we got to remember, we don't know when the field events are going to pop in. We've only had 5 events scored out of 9.
Oh, it's a tight one. Trust your teammates. Hampton is rolling. Stick, go. We got Northampton, Wilmington in the battle. Pentucket chasing. but I know what Pentucket has on the anchor leg. They got to give their horse an opportunity to dance, and they have done that. We're looking now at the clock, Shep.
Yeah, 156.14 was the time that Tewksbury put up.
Rubio.
Well, Falmouth ran a faster time, 155.44 in that fifth heat. So 155.44 is the time to beat.
155.44. My homegirl Emily is gonna lead these Pentucket girls to that. But unfortunately, this was a great time for them.
151. Came in with a 153 seed time. Heat 8, seeded heat. 151 is going to be the time to beat. We have Austin Prep, Pembroke, Newburyport, and North Reading. Big points on the line here.
The Cape Ann League is in the house.
.151.54 by Pentucket. See who can get off to a good start. And it's all North Reading here early. Chased by Pembroke. Newburyport.
North Reading in command of this race right now.
Pembroke giving chase.
We're gonna go stick. Go.
It's good
Can
handoff.
Pembroke close that gap?
Yeah, it was a good handoff by Pembroke. You always want to keep that baton moving as fast
Pembroke
as possible.
is coming. Here comes the Pembroke girls.
Oh, and North Reading athlete just had that. She has her hamstring taped up, it looks like, and that might have just hit coming around that turn. Props to her for finishing it out. She's in a lot of pain.
Man, I feel for her.
Yeah.
She's doing an amazing job. She's tough. That's a soldier right there. To the North Reading family, whoever that young lady is, we want to give her a big air hug. That takes a lot of guts.
So now it's Pembroke. She's got to beat that 151, and they're going to get it. And they're going to win the girls 4x2 in 149. North Reading still finishes 151. Could be second, could be third. So that young lady toughed it out for her team to still pick up a silver or a bronze.
That's amazing. That is amazing.
All right, we're going to do 2 heats in the boys' DMR. First heat is going to be Newburyport B, Pembroke A, Gloucester A, Whitensville Christian, Medfield, Arlington Catholic, Southeastern, Regional Voc Tech, and Pentucket. So Pembroke doesn't get themselves in the seeded heat where they were looking for some team points to stay in the hunt. Newburyport in prime position.
As an A team.
In prime position to take some major points. We're going to have a Newburyport B team, Pembroke A team battle here.
The young ladies from Pembroke received the memorandum.
Unseeded boys, DMR, off here first.
And Coach Shep, like we said earlier, I know you know a lot about the DMR. We talk about this often. Important legs are the 12 and the 16 to set it up.
Yeah, I
bring it home.
mean, you want to put your top 2 legs on the 1200 and 1600 in most situations.
There are 2 sections of the boys' distance relay. This is the first of 2.
My main man, Coach Casey Kaldenberg, is in the house. So you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. Trap Town, USA, Littleton is close. But this is the boys' DMR and up front. Like you said, Coach, the battle between Pembroke A
Newburyport B.
Newburyport B.
Yeah, they both just missed. You know, if it's I don't want to nitpick on how you split it up, but in my eyes, it shouldn't have been split up 8 and 8 here, because Newburyport B and Pembroke are 19 seconds and 14 seconds ahead of Gloucester, and they're closer to that 8th seed in the seeded heat. So why wouldn't you go 10 and 6? I know you don't necessarily want to have 6 teams in a race, but that makes much more sense. There's 6 places to score. If you're the 9 and 10th seed, you certainly have a chance to score. So I would have liked to have seen them go 10 in the seeded heat and 6 in the unseeded heat. It looks like Pembroke and Newburyport B are going to put some space on themselves in the rest of this field, so it would have just made more sense for them to be in that seeded heat, in my eyes.
Pembroke pushing. The Pembroke boys have been instructed by my main man, Coach Z, to keep going, trying to open up that lead on the Newburyport B team.
Well, they're racing against time, so it's not about leading right now. It's you got to get every step you can get and every second you can get to give yourself a chance to get some points here.
Oh yeah, Pembroke is starting to open it up. Pentucket third.
Pembroke athlete is out quick.
Newburyport B chasing. We got 187 people watching right now. Let's get a roll call. In the live chat, where's everyone from? Leave it in the comment section in the live chat.
All right,
we're gonna go stick.
Third leg here for Pembroke. They have a 30-plus meter lead. Pentucket and Newburyport B in second and third.
In 6th place, Dewsbury. In 5th place, Wilmington. In 4th, Falmouth. In 3rd was Nantucket at the time of 1:51:54. In
Newburyport trying to push. Pentucket right there.
Yeah, Pentucket only came in with Pentucket came in with the slowest seed time on the day, and they're certainly running much better than that 13:10 that they came in with. But Pembroke all alone here on this third leg. Newburyport B trying to close that gap.
Shep, so after 7 events scored, Newburyport is 37, Pembroke is 26.
Yeah. So nothing changed. Same
Okay,
score.
we got North Reading in the house. Shout out to Logan. Paul Aquaviva is here. That means the port is definitely in the house. Gretchen, shout out to the Lancers. Norton is always in the house.
All right, 1 lap to go here on the third leg. Newburyport has closed the gap. We saw this was the anchor, I believe, in the 4x8 B team for Newburyport. So he's fighting hard for some points from the B relays. He'd be on most teams' A relays. Shout out to the Newburyport athlete.
Absolutely.
And
He
Pentucket,
ran hard today.
Pentucket is running way ahead of that 13:10 that they were seated at. And they're going to climb onto the back of Pembroke here, entering the final leg of this B unseeded 4x8.
Well, there's a young man. I'm not familiar, Chef. You're a Patriot League guy. I don't know too much about the Pembroke athlete. But I know the boy from Newburyport because we watched them several times run. Newburyport might be able to get into some serious points.
Well, I'm not sure that we're going to see any points out of this heat. But I was completely wrong on the 4x8 earlier. He is moving. I mean, there's a lot of time, and he's already moving up on this 1600 leg. So, like I said, Pentucket came in with a 13:10. They're in third right now. Newburyport and Pembroke, 11:40 and 11:45 for their DMR seeds.
Here he comes.
Man, I just really would have liked to have seen these two teams in that seed heat, especially because it's a DMR. Like, there's so much. 10 seconds in a DMR is nothing.
I would wish to see those teams plus healthy. TJ Carleo, Sam Aquaviva in that 4. Newburyport would have got real busy on their A team today.
They still might.
Oh, they 100%.
So B team for Newburyport takes the lead. We'll see if Pembroke can react here. These were our top 2 seed times in this heat, and they're proving it.
Oh,
Newburyport
shit.
is cruising right now.
We got to give my man Liam B a happy birthday. Liam's been on the live chat all indoor season with us. Liam, happy birthday, my man. How old are you? But right now, Newburyport.
Yeah, putting some space in between them and Pembroke. Newburyport B trying to do what they did earlier and get some B team points here.
Do they need to run 11:20, Coach? 11:25?
I don't think so, because if you remember that seed heat of the boys 4x8, not many teams ran close to their seed times. I mean, potentially anything under 11:30 here could get them points. I don't think they're going to be under 11:30 though, with 3 laps to go. They will not be under 11:30. So, but who knows? Let's see if this young man can close well. He looks like he's cruising on that backstretch. He'll have 2 to go when he hits the line again.
Wow, an athlete from Bishop Stang threw 65 feet in the shot. Did I just see that?
I mean, if it was on the big board,
Yeah, this is gonna be 11:45, 11:50 for Newburyport. That still might score. Who knows?
we got
This is their B team. This is Newburyport's B team.
yeah.
That every play matters, like you said, Coach. Accumulating at the state relays where you can get it.
Well, this is going to be their chance because Pembroke's not going to be able to put up any points here in the DMR. Gives Newburyport a big chance to get 10, 8, 6.
Increase their lead.
Increase the lead, yeah.
However, so far the towns of Pembroke and Newburyport have received the memorandum loud and clear.
All right, Newburyport, 11:52, their B team. Here's Pembroke. 12-12. Take a quick peek at the girls' DMR. We're just going to have one heat of the girls' DMR, and it's going to be a Medfield, Holliston, Newburyport battle, it looks like.
Oh, yes.
Back here,
Like that.
coming up on the track next will be the boys' seeded heat. We're going to have North Middlesex, Newburyport, Northampton, Austin Prep, Old Rochester, North Reading, Wilmington, and Tewksbury seeded heat. We'll keep an eye on Newburyport's B team time from this heat that's finishing up right now.
Okay, we got our 36 likes. We have 188 people in the live chat.
Whoa.
We need to get these likes and subscribers up for the student athletes that showed their resiliency today. It's clearly to see that some people have received a memorandum. Let's keep an eye out on the Newburyport boys, trying to increase their lead today in the Division IV state relays.
Okay, we're off here. Seed the key to the DMR. 8 teams. 6 scoring spots available. North Reading will do some early pacing, but right as we say that,
Newburyport moves in.
yeah, Newburyport thought it was a little too slow to do that first lap, and it looks like it was. Like a 37 high, 38 second first 200. So Newburyport's going to go right to the front and pick things up here a bit.
Like you mentioned, the 1,200 meter leg is a very critical piece in the DMR. 12 and your 16.
Yeah, I mean, if you get out of it early, it's kind of tough to pull yourself back in it. Obviously, if it's, you know, you have a stud on your anchor and it's not a high school elite DMR, you can crawl back into it. You have a Sammy Seberg on an anchor leg. 1,600 meters to go.
Last night.
You know, you can go.
Shout out to Sammy.
You can go make that ground up.
The Newburyport just wants to put it away. I don't see they looking back after the first handoff.
Yeah, I don't know about that 11 flat seed time from North Middlesex. Because they're not even in the second pack chasing right now. They're way back. So that might have been a little bit of a miss seed.
Yeah.
So it does look like it's going to be Newburyport. Northampton doesn't have Cole Riley tonight. So although they're going to put up a good fight, they don't have their stud. Newburyport's just a deep distance program. They always have been. So even without TJ Carleo tonight, or today, I keep messing up whether we're morning, night, afternoon. They got so much depth on this team that they're going to be just fine today without him in the distance events. Gotta love the North Reading athlete looking at his coach, just making sure he has 2 laps left. I love that.
I love it.
Looks comfortable, so maybe it's time to start pushing to try and close this gap on Newburyport.
My man Nick Alvarado from Tewksbury got to go, though.
I mean, that whole group needs to go and not let this race get away.
Right now, it's like, that could be my main man, Sam Walker from Newburyport.
Yeah, you got to go, North Reading. Yeah, you got 1 left.
But Tewksbury right there. Nick's right there. Here comes my main man, Nick. Let's go. North Reading athlete holding him off. So we have a battle for second place.
Yeah, I mean, North Reading, he looked so comfortable the whole time. He had way too much left in the tank. I think if he had went earlier, he could have definitely put them back in this thing. Go, go, go.
Now.
Newburyport, North Reading.
North Reading could be coming.
We're seeing some lapping going on our number 1 seed, North Middlesex.
Do not look back, North Reading. He looked back. He looked back. Don't look back. Now they're going to come get you.
Yeah. Newburyport struggling here a little bit coming down this last home stretch. It's going to be interesting here because North Middlesex still needs to run through these guys. Hopefully nothing happens here. And you know, you are getting lapped, so you are the one that needs to avoid everyone else. You can't interfere when you're getting lapped. You aren't the priority.
Newburyport with a slight lead over North Reading.
About 20 meters on the 800 leg.
Gonna be interesting.
We almost had some more interference there from the North Middlesex team. North Reading got tied up a little bit, so. It's like Newburyport B team probably should have been in the seeded heat with this missed seed here. So North Reading doing his best. He got a little interference when North Middlesex was handing off the baton. Never ideal. But Newburyport continues to lead, stretches it out to 40-meter lead. We're going to have 1 lap to go on this 800-meter leg. Austin Prep has moved themselves into second in front of North Reading.
Shout out to AP.
Austin Prep and North Reading get the baton at the same time entering the 1600 leg, but it's all Newburyport right now. Let's see if these two teams can work together to try and close that gap. Newburyport looking for at least a cool 10 points here to extend their lead. Potentially the B team that ran 11:52 possibly could get some points as well.
Newburyport looks good right now. So does AP North Reading.
Yeah, it's around 30 meters, give or take. They have each other to kind of feed off. Newburyport's got to run solo up front right now.
A lot can change, Coach, at 1,200 meters.
Sure. 6 laps to go. We'll see if these guys kind of exchange leads or if they're comfortable just North Reading feeding off of Boston Prep. But you can't wait too long. You're going to have 5 laps to go coming up. Looks like Austin Prep is going to be the one that wants to try and close it, but Newburyport looks smooth.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's starting to close a little bit, right? Getting closer to 20 meters for Austin Prep behind Newburyport. Coach, we have 800 meters to go, and it's going to be Newburyport and Austin Prep here. Gotta imagine someone's giving him a heads up that he's about to have some company.
Uh-oh. Austin Prep. Fireworks coming into this bell lap.
No, we have 3 to go, Coach.
Okay.
So still a lot of time, but he's up there now. You always just think about how much effort it took to get up there. See if he continues to just stay behind on his shoulder, or if he wants to make a move at some point. It's tough not knowing what the capabilities of each, what their mile PRs are. You know,
and then also, he did a lot of work to get back into it, so he has to kind of 400 meters approaching, Shep.
Austin Prep athlete looks pretty smooth right now, even having to do that work to get up there. And he looks like he's fine with just hanging out until it's time to kick.
Yep. I agree. But still, Newburyport's going to get some valuable points in this particular event.
And now we're up onto the bell lap. More lapping going. Looks like North Middlesex is going to get lapped twice here with the #1 seed time.
And that's what we were waiting for.
Yeah, we'll see.
Newburyport responding, though. It's not over.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do over the final 100 meters here. But like I said, the Austin Prep athlete looks smooth that whole time. You know, chances are he could be 4:30 mid-miler, and he's going to take this in 11:27. Newburyport's still going to get 8 points in 11:29.
Okay.
Keep an eye on Newburyport B. Still haven't had a 3rd place team come in. Hey, Newburyport B is going to get some points here. Old Rochester is going to finish 3rd, and Newburyport B is going to finish 4th. So a big 4 points. Newburyport B probably should have been in that seeded heat. Actually, not probably, should have been in that seeded heat. But they'll take second and fourth either way.
Could we have the 5th place boys from Wilmington in high jump? The 5th place team, that's Wilmington boys in the high jump. Please come back with their medals so we can give you the correct ones.
Coach, is this the girls?
Yeah, we have it's just one heat, so let's go over the breakdown of who's in this. This is the girls seeded DMR, one heat of 14 teams. We have Medfield, who's the team that's out hot right now. That looks like that's Southeastern Regional Voc Tech, but we'll go down who's in this. Medfield, Holliston, Newburyport, North Reading, Northampton, Tewksbury, Austin Prep, Wilmington, Pentucket, Middleborough, Whitensville Christian, Dighton Rehoboth, Southeastern Regional Voc Tech, and East Longmeadow. And that first lap was out quick by Southeastern
So on
Regional.
the girls' side, Shep, North Reading, after 6 events scored, 26. Medfield, 22. Medfield seeking to get some serious points in this race.
Yeah, that didn't take long for the two teams that we expected to be up there, Medfield and Holliston. They've now broken away from a 3-pack behind them in this 1200 leg.
Both teams seeded at 13 flat, Shep.
We saw what Holliston was able to do earlier. And then we had Medfield win the SMR, right?
Correct.
So two teams that have already won an event, respectively. Holliston in the full bite and Medfield in the SMR.
Medfield looks poised right there. She needs to stay right there. So still, it's Holliston and Medfield back and forth. 1-2 right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping anyways we can keep these teams close and we can have a little bit of excitement in this DMR. But at the same time, can you see down that line, is Carmen Luisi on that anchor leg?
She is.
Yeah, and that looks like that might be the 800 leg.
The girl
from the SMR for Medfield. So,
And I asked her in the interview earlier, I never seen her before. She's like, yeah, I'm a soccer player. So those soccer converts are deadly.
so she was able to handle that 800 with ease. But what about that mile coming off of soccer?
So we spoke about that. She's considering maybe running that at the state meet.
The mile?
So that means there's range.
No, I'm just saying though, Carmen Luisi is
Yep.
Carmen Luisi, and she has a cross-country base. So I would think Medfield needs to have a lead. I know Medfield needs to have a lead going into that 1600 meter leg, but we're still 1-2, right near each other.
That's the decision that's being made.
Yeah, that was.
Medfield's deciding to go.
Yeah, they got to go around a little bit of traffic.
But that's all right, like you said earlier, as long as Holliston is in eye distance with Carmen, give your thoroughbred a moment to dance. But Medfield opened this up on this leg.
Yeah, I don't know why Holliston's still in front of Medfield in line. It should be Medfield. Get over there, Medfield. Come on. Oh, never mind. That's them lapping people.
Okay.
Saw the red uniform.
Right back on the shoulders. Yeah, Holliston right on the shoulder.
When you only have one heat, you're going to have some slower times. So there's certainly going to be some traffic. And they're dealing with a whole lot of traffic right now. They have oh no, Jesus.
They're maneuvering through a lot of traffic.
That got a little dicey right there. They survived it though. Had to kind of go back a little, then forward there. Medfield did. It's tough when you're trying to keep your stride and you have to break it when you have teams handing off in front of you.
Holliston has made that move.
Oh boy. Now
This
she's
is
got
gonna be
two girls.
interesting
Oh,
to see
she's
how
going
this
to
plays
try and
out.
split the. Oh, God. He just had two girls shoulder to shoulder,
Yes,
and
she did.
the Holliston athlete almost went to split the D, thought better of it.
Took it to the outside.
Eventually, yeah. It looked like she was going to try to go right up the middle at one point. Stumbled a little bit, then went to the outside. Even with that, she's still putting some space in between her and Medfield. Now you got to be smart with all the lapping that you're going to have to do and the handoffs you might have to avoid. Just be safe out there.
The Holliston girls rolling right now. Lap to go. Here we go. Stick. Luisi. Up, that's not gonna do it. You gotta get after it. Now Carmen's rolling.
It looks like Holliston's going to take those distance events today, as we imagined.
Yep. State champions D2 rolling. Cross country.
Luisi in cruise control right now, but Medfield's still in it. Not too far off. Coach, we're already on to the 4x4s. And we're going to have a little gap. Maybe we go grab some lunch in between 4 and 5. Time permitting.
Yeah.
Looks like that was the last handoff that Luisi and Medfield. Did you grab the young lady's name from Medfield by any chance? Do you remember? In the interview?
I do. They didn't get lapped.
Who?
They're closing the gap a little bit.
Yeah, you've been listening to me?
Huh?
I've been talking about it.
Yeah, I did. Let me get you the name.
And it doesn't look like Luisi is running slow right now. How quick is Medfield going out here? You have 4 laps to go. No more handoffs will get in the way, so it should be clean sailing for both Holliston and Medfield the rest of the way. Maybe just have to go around an athlete or two. But the handoffs were where all the scares were. Holliston, Medfield, like we thought it would be. Luisi, 3 laps to go. Medfield, 3 laps to go. I don't know the young lady's name right now, but I'm sure I'm going to know it after today.
I'm going to get you. I'm going to get it for you.
We're coming up on 400 to go here. Two laps to go, Coach, and Medfield's still there. Well, I wonder if Luisi knows she's there.
Yes.
I'm sure she would react once it actually happened, but the Medfield girl is running a heck of an anchor leg here.
Do we have a split on this?
We don't. What are we doing? Here's someone in the chat.
She told me I just interviewed her like an hour ago. She said, like, Coach, I'm coming back for that 16 leg. I see she has. Now Luisi picking it up.
Yeah, here we go, bell lap.
Alex Lusby.
Lusby, oh, I know the name Lusby.
Yeah, Lusby ran
Yeah,
hard.
she ran a sensational leg right there, as well as in the SMR. But Luisi,
You got to say, Lusby, she going to do some damage to state meet.
yeah, she'll be in the mix in whatever event that she decides to run. But it's going to be Holliston for the double distance victories today. Luisi, 12:50. Lusby and Medfield, 12:53. Exactly what we thought we would
All
have.
under 13 minutes.
Yeah, both under their seat times, under 13 minutes. So impressive races by both those squads for sure.
There's my girl Phoebe Rubio. She got a roll.
That's going to change as Medfield just got 8 points.
Medfield indeed just got 8 valuable points. We're moving into the 4x4, Coach. And there is...
Yeah, last event of the day for
4 heats.
D4. And then we'll have our D5 later this afternoon at 3 o'clock. We will shut down this feed and then start up a new one a little bit later. First section of the boys 4x4. Boys score heading into this final event. Newburyport has already locked up the boys' victory with 55 points. Austin Prep 29, Pembroke 26, North Reading 24, Pentucket 24, Old Rochester 20, Drake at 20. So there could be a fight for second place. We'll see where Austin Prep, Pembroke, North Reading, and Pentucket are as far as the seeded heat of the 4x4 go. North Reading's in there. Old Rochester's in there, but no Pembroke team, so it looks like Pembroke will be out of the mix to finish second today. North Reading, Old Rochester have a chance at second place overall for the boys. First heat, Dighton-Rehoboth, Archbishop Williams, Holliston B, Northampton B, North Middlesex A, and Wilmington B. So that was actually for Lusby, that was a 5:13 unofficial split, and Louisi 5:15 unofficial split. Coach Miller with the hook up there. So Medfield actually split faster. Lusby split faster than Louisi, give or take a second or two. So impressive.
Mike Miller's on his job? Oh.
Coach Miller.
Mike was on his job, huh? Shout out to the Weymouth Tigers. Thank you, Mike.
First section here, unseeded boys.
That's Archbishop Williams right now. We're gonna go stick. Go.
North Middlesex.
North Middlesex.
It's the Wildcats, not the Tigers, Weymouth. I think you let Tigers slip out.
Oh, they're the Wildcats?
The Wildcats.
I thought Milton was the Wildcats.
I think Milton are the Wildcats too. Newton North are the Tigers.
Oh, wow. That's right. I got
That's
corrected
why.
last week.
That's why you just go with the town. That way you can't mess up on the mascot.
The Newton South girls were like, Coach, we're not tigers, we're lions.
Yeah. Yep. Big difference on lions and tigers and bears.
Big. Oh my goodness. Archie's back in the mix.
Yeah, first section of 4. The fight is over for the boys champion. Newburyport takes this no matter what, even though they have the top seed in the 4x4. The fight will be for second.
And that will be the Pembroke boys and who else?
No, because Pembroke does not have a 4x4. So they will not be in the mix for second. It will be, can Austin Prep hold on to second? Or will North Reading or Old Rochester somehow make a move? The most, North Reading probably has the best chance at stealing second.
Cape Ann League in the house.
Yeah, it looks like only North Reading has a chance, unless Old Rochester was to win. Because Austin Prep does not have a 4x4 either. Oh, they do, but it's way back there in Heat 2. So North Reading has the best opportunity, but they're only seated at 349. So you could see the standings stay the same with the boys for Newburyport taking the win. They already have that locked up, but you could see Austin Prep hold on to second after their DMR win.
Bell Lab. Shep, can I ask you a question?
Shoot.
When you, as an athlete,
Ooh, you easy throwing out the term athlete these days. When I was an athlete?
I apologize. You still are an athlete.
Okay. North Middlesex.
Under the great legendary George McCabe.
Okay. North Middlesex takes the win.
When you heard the Bell Lab,
Sure.
was that an adrenaline rush for you? Did you like time to roll when you heard that Bell Lab?
I mean, I would hope any athlete, when they hit the bell up, that's a little adrenaline rush. Sure, that was game time. That was put the thing away.
Put the thing away.
All right, updated girls team scores. No surprise to see North Reading up there. We have 8 events scored, so we're still missing 1. Maybe the girls' long jump, potentially. That's 40 for North Reading, 32 for Pembroke, 29 for Wilmington, 27 for Pentucket, and 22 for Medfield. Oh, you know what? The DMR is not in there because Holliston only has 16 points, and they need to have at least 20. So that's without the DMR entered in there for the girls. Second heat of the boys 4x4. Tewksbury, Newburyport B, Arlington, Drake B, Northampton, and Austin Prep. Northampton leading this section 2 of 4 of the boys 4x4, last event of the day at the D4 relays. It's all Northampton being chased by Austin Prep. Austin Prep trying to hold on to second in the overall team scores and leave here with a trophy. Northampton, Austin Prep. Bell lap here in the second section of the boys 4x4. Northampton looks like they're primed to take this heat win. .343. Austin Prep, 346. Heat 3 will be up on the track next. It'll be Gloucester, Falmouth, Cardinal Spellman, Wilmington, Holliston, and Medfield. Section 3 of 4. That's Falmouth getting out well, doing about 26 seconds. Falmouth way out in the lead. Like a 55-second leadoff leg for Falmouth. All right, now we have some updated girls scores before we head into the 4x4. North Reading 41. Pembroke and Pentucket are tied 32. Wilmington and Medfield both with 30. So things could get tight. We'll give you a little breakdown when we get to the 4x4 and who has a chance at what. Looks like North Reading. Sure, they do have a 4x4. I would imagine they do. Any points for North Reading would clinch it. And they do have a team in there. They're the number 2 seed. So Pembroke looks like they're out of bullets. Back to the boys 4x4, Heat 3 here. Falmouth still leading. We'll have one more lap to go before we hit the bell lap of Heat 3, or excuse me, the final leg of Heat 3, and we'll see Henry Gartner still working on a speed day for him. 800, 400 for the 2-mile specialist. Falmouth continuing to lead. Wilmington trying to chase them, or excuse me, Medfield trying to chase them down. Gartner for Falmouth. Wilmington giving chase. Excuse me, Medfield again. Medfield is in second. Falmouth is going to take this heat 3. Okay, seeded heat. We have North Reading, Dracut, Bishop Fenwick, Middleborough, Newburyport, and Old Rochester. That's Dracut out really quick on that first 200. And Newburyport entered with a 3:30. Maybe with the meet already being clinched, maybe a little bit different of a squad than that was entered. But it's Medfield right now in a 54 high split. Everybody else is over 56 seconds for the leadoff legs. Dracut came in with a 3:44 seat time. They're doing a lot better than that right now. And have a pretty large lead on the rest of the field. Newburyport, Old Rochester, North Reading, Middleborough. North Reading still giving themselves a chance to finish second overall here. They'd have to catch Austin Prep. They trail Austin Prep by 5 points. Old Rochester would need to get first. Middleborough had a great leg there. North Reading paid for that first 200. So in my eyes, it looks like Austin Prep is going to hold on to this unless Old Rochester can get back in it and win this race. Middleborough giving themselves a chance to be the 4x4 champions. Dracut said not so fast. Looks like they're both tying up a little bit coming down that home stretch, so we should have a good little battle here between Dracut and Middleborough entering the final leg. See how these handoffs go. Newburyport in third. Newburyport trying to sneak back in this thing. It's Dracut, Middleborough, Nichling on the anchor leg for Middleborough. He's going to go for the pass right here. See if there's any response from Dracut. And it's going to be Middleborough in 3:40. Drake it, Newburyport. Looks like for the boys, that will be Newburyport will win the meet with 55, or actually with 60-something points now. Austin Prep may hold on to second with 29 points. On to the final girls event of the day. 4x4 will have 3 heats. First heat will be Dighton Rehoboth, Archbishop Williams, Northampton, Pembroke, Medfield B, North Reading B, Tewksbury B, and Wilmington B. Final race of the D4 state relays. Out really quick is the Tewksbury B team. She's going to go through in 30 seconds high. Archbishop Williams leads a pack of girls behind that. Looks like that's Dighton Rehoboth leading in this first heat out of 3 of the girls 4x4. Dighton Rehoboth is going to be leading Northampton with 1 leg to go. Got a lap on this first heat. Northampton leading DR. Northampton will take it in 4:33. Section 2 of 3. Pope Francis, Bishop Fenwick, Medfield, Arlington Catholic, Tewksbury, Gloucester, and North Middlesex. Pope Francis out in front here.
In sixth place, Austin Pratt. In fifth, Bishop Fenwick. Fourth, Northampton. In third place, Oregon, 341.74. And second was Drake, 341.09. In middle was winning team, their time is 340.09. That's Julian Santana, Noah Garzio, Olu Santana, and Mike Neelich.
We have 5 teams still in this second heat. Girls score. Actually, let me see if we have the boys all scored, and we do. Newburyport finishes with 61. Austin Prep finishes second with 30. Drake in third with 28. That's your top 3. Pembroke just outside of that with 26. Girls scores 41 for North Reading. Pembroke 32. Pentucket 32. Wilmington 30. And Medfield 30. Still a lot of action left to decide the second place team. Overall for the girls, with 1 heat remaining here. Anchor leg. Looks like that's Archbishop. Arlington Catholic, rather. Being chased by Bishop Fenwick. Arlington, or Bishop Fenwick now leading Arlington Catholic. Medfield's not going to have enough to score any more points today. Great performance by them, though. Okay, final heat. North Reading trying to clinch this thing. Anywhere from 5th place to 1st would clinch it. We have Old Rochester, Holliston, Newburyport B, North Reading, Newburyport, their A team, and Wilmington. That's North Reading trying to put an exclamation point on their performance today. Newburyport in 2nd, Old Rochester in 3rd. Wilmington is the team to watch here. And so is Holliston. Wilmington just needs to finish 4th or better to overtake Pembroke for 2nd place. 4:25 is the fastest time. Wilmington is currently in 4th. That would give them 4 points and enough to take this. So Wilmington, I'm sure Pembroke is watching Wilmington closely. At this point, they're the only team that could displace them from bringing home a trophy. Newburyport overtakes the lead. North Reading in 2nd. Wilmington now in 3rd. Wilmington's looking at a team trophy if they can keep doing some serious work here. Wilmington wants that 2nd place. All North Reading has to do is hold on to their spot and get some points, and they'll be fine to keep the team trophy. Anchor leg coming up. Newburyport leads. Wilmington in 2nd. North Reading in 3rd. If everything stayed the same and these girls are fast enough to beat the previous heat, North Reading would be your team champions. Wilmington would finish runner-up. But Newburyport trying to take the 4x4. Wilmington and North Reading are perfectly fine where they are right now. They don't need to do anything else but hold their positions. Newburyport leads, heading into the bell lap. Wilmington, this will be enough to clinch 2nd place as a team. North Reading holds on to 3rd. They're your team champions. Appreciate everybody joining us today for the Division 4 relays. We will reset and give you a new link on our YouTube page for the D5 relays that start at 3 o'clock. So join us then. Tomorrow will be D1 and D2. Newburyport girls take the win in a quick 4:15. Wilmington does enough in their 4:18. They'll clinch the runner-up team position, and North Reading will win the meet with their third place here in the 4x4. Congratulations to North Reading, your girls team champions. Congratulations to Wilmington girls, your runner-ups. We're signing off for the D4 relays. We'll see you in the afternoon for the D5 relays. Bay State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. We thank BAA for being our sponsor all weekend long. See you at 3 o'clock.